Oh, there we go. My mic disconnected again. Hi. Minor cables, I know. Hello. How is everyone? Eaten? Yeah, I've eaten. I have eaten food. Very good. You? I am good. I am good. What I have? I had something that a lot of people would call me a monster for having. So it was tasty. It's just a lot of people will probably say that it was like a demonic food or something. I had I made some rice, and then I also a cat. I didn't eat a cat. No, I got some rice. I cooked some battered cod, so I got some fish. I mashed that up into the rice, and then I put tomato ketchup and cheese in it. It was really good. You said ketchup is tasty. On the right track until ketchup. The ketchup made it good, okay? I liked the ketchup. I like putting ketchup on like rice and pasta and stuff. It's tasty. Fish good? Fish is good. Yep. Good brain power? Yeah, need lots of brain power. But yeah, I'm gonna do more game dev stuff today. Yep. There we go. Okay. So. Let's put that in here. So, announcement. Yeah. Announcement. So, that we're doing a thing. I'm starting my own game jam. And I'm just gonna update the title. There we go. There is now a command. If you type that in, you can join the game jam if you want. That should send you to the right place. Yeah. I'm doing my own game jam. Yeah, that's the announcement. We're doing that. And I'm gonna like... I'll probably update my Discord server a little bit with like a specific game jam section as well at some point. But yeah, we're gonna do a game jam. So if you want to join, it starts in like 6 days, and it goes on for like 3 weeks. And I'm gonna try and make this like a monthly thing. So if you want to make games or learn how to make games, this is a great way to do it. Safe for work games. Well, yeah, they gotta be safe for work because I'm gonna be playing them on the stream as well. You joined? Yay! Oh, I get notifications when people join me? Okay. Yay. Your phone coming yet? No, it hasn't arrived yet. It's still not here. They're taking a damn time delivering that to me. It's taking ages. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're doing a game jam. And hopefully that'll be fun and stuff. It might actually motivate me to do stuff. Oh, maybe I should set that up on the server now. Be cool to have the channel on Discord to show updates of each other's games. Yeah, I'm gonna do all that now. Why not? How do I add stuff? How do I do this again? I wanna create a new category. It's gonna be game jam. Or, you know what, the thing I actually called it, Akane Game Jam. Yeah. That goes down here. I want to move that. I don't know, like below stream stuff? Maybe? Free join already? Yay! I'm one of them. Can I see who's joined? I can. I see you. Okay, so I don't know. Make one news. For like for me announcing the new things, maybe. Actually, wait. Delete that because I don't want me to go into that one. So if I copy just my announcements one, duplicate it. News. And then bring this down to Game Jam. There we go. And then what do I add in this group? I don't know, it was like a let's see, we get a general we get a I don't know, maybe a help channel? Help. In case anyone needs like help with things. Made the image. Yeah. I made my own image for it as well. Because that's the only image that shows up if I ever link it to like my Discord and stuff, which I'm gonna do. Give it me. I'm stuck and lost and desperate. Okay, it's got news, general, help, and then we'll have a I don't know what else to have. I don't know, show-offs. Dicks. Is you really excited for this? Good. I'm glad you're excited for it, because I thought about this like 2 days ago, and my brain has not stopped thinking about it since. So I don't know if I have all morning. Yay. Yeah, we'll have like a show-offs channel for like people who just want to show off what they're working on and stuff. Can I put like a description? Channel topic. Oh. Who wanna show off what they're working on? There we go. Pentagram's upside down. No, it's not. I'm just gonna post selfies in the show off channel. Right, let's make this announcement then, shall we? So we'll have that. I've been just been on the back burner for a month. It's game time. It's game time. Hang on, I'm typing out the announcement. There we go. I can figure out an engine to use. Any. Any engine. Where are the lords? The lords are dead. They spent too long on the ground and now they're dead. An interesting one to use. If you want to use RPG Maker, that's fine. And on Unreal 5. It's whatever you want to use. I should link your review. I made this morning. I made a group on Steam, so I can be like a Steam curator as well. So I have that on Steam now. Take too much time, my head's spinning on the side. Ah. Steam curator, what's that? It's like dedicated reviewer people. Like in every game on Steam has like a curator section, and like it's just like if you want like to find one person's reviews specifically, they'll like have a thing. I did a Cyberpunk review as well. Turns out I need to review 10 games for my curator reviews to actually show up on store pages. You listened to me, did I? Wanted to learn game development, but never had anything to push me to do it. Well, now you got something to push you. Game jam time. Oh, if we... Okay, that should be it. There we go. Oh, does it not come up the image on Discord? Oh. I was kind of hoping that the image would come up on Discord. I'm gonna design the next Minecraft to become a billionaire. Yup. I also just remembered I didn't actually post my going live thing on Twitter again. I'll announce it later on Twitter as well. I don't want to bunch up like my live announcement with the Game Jam announcement. Or I could just do the Game Jam now, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do the Game Jam announcement on Twitter, yeah. You'll follow on stream curator thing? Yay! Well, I'll post this on Twitter as well. Why is my image that I specially made for this not showing up on anything? What the fuck? It's not fair. Why does it show my followers on the curator thing? I don't know I could get followers on that. Oh.
V, we have to go destroy Arasaka Tower. They keep putting the big dick femboys behind paywalls.
I think you just applied to join my group, not actually follow it. Big dick femboys? What? How dare Arasaka? You did both? Ah! It's my group! My group! Oh yeah, that's follow thing. Okay. It's group? Yeah, but it's mine. It's specifically so I can do the review thing. Maybe I'll edit this so that I put in the image manually or something. So if I go to... because it's not freaking doing the image block for me, which is annoying. Can I not put that in this one? Oh. 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 Well, do it in the next mission. There we go. Game jam. There, I'll put in my own image. Again. So yeah, we'd go doing a game jam.
V, you don't understand. You never understand. He turned himself into a goddamn pickle. The funniest shit I've seen.
Uh-huh. It's so funny. Okay, stop. Stop. What do I do now? We've done the announcement. Game Jam is live. It'll be up in like 6 days. In the meantime, I'll just continue working on the thing that I was doing like last week. I guess. Yum 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 yum. Okay. So for now, hope it doesn't cause the weird delay issue I had last time by opening Unreal Engine. Yeah, I don't know why that was happening last week. That is worse, yeah. Also, there was Twitch news this week. So Twitch has made it so we can actually simulcast now. I don't know if I'll do it, but I can do it now. What's that? Basically, it means that I can stream to Twitch and like YouTube at the same time if I wanted to. So I can like double the range of my audience and stuff or whatever. They allowed it now? Yeah, they allowed it. With some weird rules to it though, which I'm not really a big fan of. Just do it, but they're real pissy about it. Well, yeah, so it's allowed now, but they have some rules. You're not allowed to try and drive your viewers from Twitch to the other platform, and you're not allowed to merge the chats together from each platform. So if I streamed to YouTube at the same time as well, it would literally just me interacting with Twitch, and people on YouTube would just be seeing me interact with people on Twitch. I wouldn't be able to interact with the people on YouTube at all. And your Discord relay, it's pretty shitty, yup. It's annoying that it's... I would like to get some clarification on the merging chat thing. Like, am I allowed to have it so I'm allowed to have both chats on the stream, but I show which chat is coming from where? Or does it just mean, like, if I literally just put, like, all the chat messages up here without telling anyone where they're coming from, is that illegal? It doesn't really say. Discord relay and keeps both chats closed so she doesn't even know who she's talking to. Ah, okay. Right. So. There we go. I don't know why my stream deck is, like, sometimes real laggy. But, game. Game. So I fixed the issue I was having last week. If we go over here now, it's now closer. I can pick it up closer now. So it's real close. I did it. I did it. How do I quickly see your blueprint? Is there a way to quickly see the blueprint of the thing? I don't know. Fuck, where'd the blueprint go? Oh no, it's my player character blueprint. Right. Is this one? This one. Ah. Okay, so I have the same setup as before. I don't need this anymore, actually. So it's the exact same setup as before. Except last week, I forgot about this little thing down here, which is what actually controls the distance. So all I had to do was change this number right here. What I was changing was this number. It's literally the same code, except this one is actually the distance one. See, like, set target location. So, yeah. I don't know how I missed this entire section on that YouTube video last time, but there it is. Those other part, me either. But there was, apparently, so I did it. Ugh. Ooh. Okay. And during all of that, I also made a bunch of new variables, which I don't even need anymore. Because I ended up following a tutorial that was for UE4, and I figured, this will be, like, probably the same thing, right? No. It didn't work at all. There was, like, triple the amount of code I have here right now just to achieve the same thing. My cube is held because, yeah. Physics object? I don't think I need to physics object. That's not being used anywhere. No, I don't need physics object. No, just get rid of it. There we go. So yeah, that's that issue sorted out. Now, I had an idea, I just don't know how I'm gonna, like, implement it. Hang on. Because I thought maybe I could try and do, like, an animation with the hand, maybe? Or, like, maybe not an animation right now, but can I change the size of this thing? Can I, like, set target size? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up how to change the size of an object. Because what I kind of want to happen is when I pick up the object, it like moves to where my hand would be. Like if I had a raised up hand, and it'll be like I'm actually holding the object like with telekinetic powers in the palm of my hand. But I also like shrink the size of the object so like it fits in my hand as well. And then when I press a button, I kind of like shoot the object. I want to go for something like that. I just don't know how. So let's get so UE5 change. Oh my god, I spelled change like 5 different times and they were all wrong. Do you make commits? What's that? Object size. And get repo? No. I need to... I wonder if Unreal has like an inbuilt version control thing. It should do, right? Never recommend it? Yeah. It is something I should probably be using. I'll figure it out later. I won't do it right now. Because I have a feeling if I do that, if Unreal Engine has an inbuilt thing like Unity did, then Unreal is absolutely going to show off my old email that I use. Which kind of has my name in it, like my actual name in it. So... I'll sort that out later. I'm pretty sure there is like a window on here somewhere that just straight up shows you the email. I mean, I don't know if I can change that. Can I change that email, actually? It'd be cool if I could. Because I don't really use that email anymore. Okay, none of this is what I want. I want to do it within blueprints. Scale of object. Blueprint. Blueprints. It's gonna start with blueprints. Yes, please. That is. So scaling it on all axes, assuming how far is scaled. What does that mean? So you have a shrinky shrink. Okay. Oh. Okay, so there's a thing. There is a thing. Set world scale 3D. Set world scale 3D. I guess I want the mesh. But not this mesh. So not this one. I want you to scale the thing that I come in contact with. Like this. So target that. And then... How do I... how do I do this? New like random selection of theme for Game Jam? Yeah, I think so. It's probably going to be like a random word generator or something, or like we get one of the generators. Because there's like a website for you just type it in Game Jam theme generator. See, there's a Game Jam theme generator like this. Oh my god. So we can like generate themes from this. So we evolve. Wait, are we the bad guys? Dying planet. Entire game on one screen. Like we can do that kind of thing. Yeah. Also, ChatGPT totally stole from this website because this is the exact same prompt that ChatGPT gave me. Not just numbers. Let's see what we need to do that on tick. Discount whenever there's a damage. No, that one's like for a very specific. Is this what I want? Okay, hang on. Is this what I want?
Welcome back to part 5 of this introductory series on learning blueprints, where we will now begin to use these scale parameters in order to change our mesh. A quick recap of what we've done so far. We've learned how to add components into the blueprint interface and see them inside of the viewport. We've gotten to understand how we can initialize and set up variables and store their information to be used later on. We've learned about using trigger volumes as well as timelines.
Okay, I don't care about all that. How do I change the size?
Two different sets of changes on our mesh. One changing the location over time, and the other one changing the rotation over time. We learned about the linear interpolate node with a vector, as well as the loop rotator, and why we have to use combined rotators for our rotational addition instead of just vector addition. The final component is the scale. I'm going to twirl up the rotation and twirl down the scale. We're going to grab our initial scale, holding control, and let go, and grab the scale X.
Okay, hang on. Okay. Is there like a get scale? is there a get scale? Not scale keys, no. Oh my god, why does that keep happening? So there's a set world scale. What do we get world scale? Get world scale. Get world scale for mesh, right? So we get the scale of this object. There. And then we divide that by let's make an integer. We divide that by 2. I don't know if that works, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. So. It's not getting smaller. It's not getting smaller. Nope. Okay, so that doesn't work. Go wish pause. Okay. And do I... Okay. Meow. Okay, so do I need to do that? Make new not new. Make vector. We make a vector. Maybe. Well, I wanna... Why is that one green? What a shot in the back of the head. Oh no! Don't want to promote to there. How come theirs one works? What? I'm looking at this right now. They got a thing, they got a number going into the divide, and they divide it. Is this UE4? This is UE4, isn't it? I don't know, maybe... okay. Collision, testing the scale. Let's see what your testing of scale is like.
I'm gonna hit Alt-P, jump in, and start to check out the scale changes. I'm gonna come on the side because the first one we're changing on the X scale. You can see that has thickened up 20 times its original size. Now we're...
okay, so yeah, that's like the things I want. You got a bunch of stuff though.
Control V, and the thing we're going to do is I'm going to hold Control on this pin here, and that lets me change where that's going. If I was to hold Alt, it disconnects them, but I want to hold Control and I can change from one node to the next. I'm going to hold Control instead of X position, X scale, holding Control, Y scale, holding Control, Z scale. I'm going to select the location, X, Y, Z, delete.
Like I was blinking all the time.
Over here and tidy.
Is it blinking?
So it's nice and organized. Highlighting all this, hitting C, and renaming that to scale changes, going to the color, turning the alpha off. And the last step here is grabbing our
when you change the
alpha
lines, it
from our
blinks. Oh,
timeline node,
I wasn't really
dragging it
paying
into
attention.
our linear interpolate mode. Add a reroute node, move this over. I'm going to grab these, just slide them down out of the way a little bit.
Nope.
And then finally, I'll take our return value off of the lerp, which gives us a vector, and plug that into the new transform scale.
New transform, relative transform.
Now you'll see we have completed the blueprint. We've initialized our variables, position, scale, and rotation. We've set up our trigger volume, trigger sphere. We've set up our timeline. We're animating with this alpha curve from 0 to 1 over 1 second. We've got our location changes with our variables, our rotation changes with our roll, pitch, yaw, and now finally our scale changes.
What about the
File, save,
what values have you? Wait.
minimize this. I'm going to select these three, holding Alt, and I'm going to drag them back 1,000 units. Make sure they're all reset, they're all at 0.
Okay, but you have a bunch of variables which I feel like aren't needed for me. Because this should just get all the variables for me. But I can't put them in here. Not alright function between vector and float. Okay, so you have to be a vector. Vector. The wait, what? Oh, that's a float. So if this is a float, and this is a float, this is the float, and we divide it by 2, and oh, that cannot. There's a float now. That goes to all of those, and then it goes blah. Yeah, that'll work. It didn't work. No, wait, it did. Wait. No, wait, no, it didn't. It didn't. Never mind. That's just a small box. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh, this is one of the ones that still has collision on. Okay. Cool thing I found out whilst testing this. If I had to turn the collision off, right? Otherwise, I can do this. Whee! I can fly. I'm flying now, and then we drop it. Uh-oh. Oh. Turn it to the prince? No, it's mine. But yeah, that doesn't happen with the pizza box, because I turned the collision. Okay, so this didn't work. Why is this gonna be a bigger number? 500. Bigger number better, right? No. Nope. Bigger number, not better. Okay, so... What? That's what I want. Okay, do I just type it in the key change? So log the size of the box is, then set the scale of the box. And it responds to that. The trouble with UE5 is that because it's like a newer one, there's like barely any information on it. One comma that fits. What? What do you mean I'm evil? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about my Reddit? Yeah, I got one comma because I don't use my Reddit. I don't use it. Keeping proportions. That's what I want. Coming from Unity, and I'm trying to get this, get speed with the other. Going with something very simple, scaling an object. Yep, it'd be very simple in Unity. I'd just fucking type in the numbers. I'd be like, scale divided by 2. There we go, done. Know what size of scale. Gizmo, increasing its size will set the new scale to blah blah blah. Your scale from the very center of the scale, Gizmo. It should retain its right. Yeah. No. Fuck it. Oh, but this one. Okay, but he's not talking about. Let's measure 1 without affecting its size that we didn't blend it. Does not send objects transform scale values. They are always derived from their source. Why? Why? I feel like there's still like a bunch of things missing from UE5 that will make things so much easier. Like, why can I not just grab the scale, despite there being a freaking get world scale thing? That should just be get the scale of the object that I hit, right? Why is it not? I don't get it. Like, literally, it should just be as simple as that. You get the scale of the original object, divide it by a certain amount, and then you pump in the new scale. It should be as simple as that. Why is it not? That is stupid. Have to rotate and scale. How do I rotate?
This video is sponsored by Mammoth Interactive. Take
I don't...
your skills to the next level at.
Okay, are you gonna?
So
are you just gonna tell me about gizmos?
Transform here. You have the location, and you can obviously move this in the X1.
Yeah, but you're talking about gizmos. I don't want gizmos. I want to be able to do this within a blueprint. A lot of these are just for Unity 4. I'm using Unity 5, not Unity,
back.
Unreal Engine 5. Eh. Okay, let's look at his code a little bit. I don't know where he's getting these floats from though. What value do these floats have?
Instead of just vector addition. The final component is the scale.
Okay, go
Recap
back
of
to the
what we've done
beginning.
So far,
Do you
learned how
click
to add
on your
components
variables at any
to the
point?
blueprint interface and see them inside of the viewport. We've gotten to understand how we can initialize and set up variables and store their information to be used later on. We've learned about using trigger volumes as well as timelines, and have gone on to create two different sets of changes on our mesh, one changing the location over time and the other one changing the rotation over time. We learned about the linear interpolate node with a vector as well as the lerp rotator and why we have to use combined rotators for our rotational addition instead of just vector addition.
Vector
The final
addition.
component is the scale. I'm going to twirl up the rotation and twirl down the scale. We're going to grab our initial scale, holding control, let go. We're going to grab the scale X.
It's a float with nothing in it. No wait, scale 0.6. Okay, where did you get that from? Thingy quickie, the graph, my thingy, this thingy. Good. Good. Thank you, okay. Right, again. Okay. So maybe what I need to, because this is getting a vector, right? I need to turn these vectors into a value, I guess, and translate those values into another vector, even though it should just be. Okay, so you have stuff.
Scale, control and let go, Y holding control, Z holding control, and now we have all of the variables that we'll be using. Now, the thing about the scale is it is also a vector, very similar to our location. We can actually copy this entire set here, Control C, Control V, and the thing we're going to do is I'm going to hold Control on this pin here, and that lets me change where that's going. If I was to hold Alt, it disconnects them, but I want to hold Control and I can change from one node to the next. I'm going to hold Control.
Okay, hang on. Maybe we should go to location. Initial variables. We go from the
Hello and
beginning.
welcome. My name is Logan.
That's long,
and
okay.
This is where we're going to be. We have this components tab. I'm going to hit Add. Now we have created our fact.
Now go to the blueprints.
Transformations. We're going to get the relative transformations. Right here. Get relative transformation. Okay. And inside of blueprints, when we're getting something, we're getting the details, and when we're setting something, we are going to be setting the details. This will become more apparent as we work through this. Now, you'll notice that I have this orange pin here, and that return value is a transform. Back to the viewport, what is a transform?
It's all the
Transform
things.
contains a location, rotation, and scale.
Okay, I only want a scale,
When
so...
I right click on this split struct pin, you'll see I've exposed a location, rotation, and scale. This is exactly what we want.
Get relative transform. Hang on. So instead of that, we get relative. Relative transform. Okay, hang on. We plug it out from this one. Get relative scale 3D. I only want the scale. So we get the scale. What is this? What? Why has it got balls? Balls. and then if maybe I can just like do a divide on that one. Divide that by this. But like by 2. Divide it by 2 and then the new scale is this one. Okay. You wanna do that? You wanna do that one? You wanna do it like that? No. No, why would you do that? No. Nah. Okay, so that doesn't work.
From here, I want to initialize all of these values as the 000, 000, 111, exactly as they are inside of the viewport with these transform values. And I want to set those up so that I can use them to manipulate them. In order to create a variable, you...
Show me the second... Okay. Oh. You'll be okay? Okay. Why didn't it scale apply it? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you agree that this is like good logic, right? You plug in the scale, divide it by 2, gets new scale. I don't know why I have to do like everything else this guy is doing.
You can go into the variables and hit
Should be
plus.
something, yeah.
I want to use a vector, and this is going to be my location. That's
Okay,
one
well, I
thing.
don't necessarily need the
And I
vector
prefer to
thing
do
he
it
has
in
because I'm setting
style
that from
where
the
you right-click,
thing
promote to
immediately.
variable. Now it automatically creates a return value location. We have the variable name in here. And I am going to delete this front part and call this
Well, does it want me to do
initial
that?
location. So now we are on begin play. I'm going to drag off that executable into this executable, and I'm setting the initial location. We have the mesh, we've gotten the relative transformations. I'm setting the relative transformation, the initial location, to be 000. I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing on the rotational.
Okay, that makes sense. Hang on. So... Okay, get rid of this. We'll promote this to variable. And this will be... rename it. It's dot scale. That is the starting. Maybe I should say starting. So this is the starting. So that'll be helpful for me to size it back up to what it originally was, I guess. Okay.
Value, right click, promote to variable.
Values a new scale to see if it changes even with static value. If it does nothing there, it's from somewhere else. So... some of it to something else. Hang on. How do I do that? New scale. Oh, right, I can just do that, yeah. What if I just keep it like that then? So then when I pick it up, it should just disappear if I do that, right? It'll just like disappear. Doesn't. Okay. So why are you not doing anything? Is that the wrong thing? Maybe I need to do like a set relative scale 3D. Set relative scale 3D instead. Instead of world scale, relative scale. The 0. No. Nothing. Nothing! Wrong component, but every tutorial was telling me that one. Like one tutorial said set world scale 3D. The video one says relative scale 3D. Go it up on the screen. Wait. The other part of this. I mean, this is literally just got like getting. I do the ray trace thing, the line trace. When it hits an object, it gets that object, which is the hit component, which then I plug into the set relative scale of the component that I hit, which should just change the scale. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't do. I just want to divide it by 2. Divide the starting scale by 2. What are the arrow thingies? What arrow thingies? You mean these? They are like the next sequence in the thing. I shouldn't need to plug anything into those. They shouldn't need to go anywhere. Cause like it, I don't know. Unless I maybe if it's untrue, maybe then we do this. Maybe it doesn't have to be into something. Ah. Ah, it did need a line. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. So we divide. Thank you. And we'll work to it, yeah. So we want a single position, we want to divide that by 2, and we do that. Then I want for release component, makes that not grabby, and also we get, copy this over here. This goes into this, we plug the hit component into this, and then we get the starting scale, yeah, plug that into there, so it resets the scale. With the white line from the upper one. What? Oh, oops. Oh, why can't I? Don't just continue doing that way then. I guess the white line can't go to multiple things. Weird. Why? What is happening? Why does this thing keep like alt-tabbing like for like a split second? Sometimes my Unreal Engine like disappears and shows my VTuber menu. Why? This is weird. Okay, so what? Oh, oh. Wait. The grab component 2, so the chain grab component before set scale. I'm missing the white line still. But it disappears. Huh? Oh. Ah. Wait. Oh, wait. I disconnected that. Never mind. I get it. Yep. Right, I gotta remember, these white lines can't connect to multiple things. Got it. Okay. Okay. Compile. Uh-oh. One was pruned because its exact pin is not connected. Oh, it doesn't have a set. Okay. Okay, so instead of that one, does the other one have it then? So if I get the world scale, that also doesn't have a thing. Oh. Was the thing you did at the start? Well, I forgot what I did. I forgot what I did. Okay, let's start over. Let's just start over, right? I can be here of the CodeJam stuff. What are you working on? I'm trying to make it so that the object I pick up gets smaller. So that like I can maybe have it like resting in the palm of my hand, sort of thing, with like superpower type deal. Then I can like shoot it from my hand, like with a big blast, and reset its size. So like, yeah, it gets smaller when it goes into my hand, and like bigger when I release it. Is this the one I looked at earlier? Yeah, this is the one I looked at earlier. With the make vector thing and stuff. Neat. Yeah. I think begin play. Oh. I literally just need that. Okay, undo the things, right? So I can still use that. All I need is event begin play. So at the beginning of play, we set the thing to what? No, that's not gonna. No, because then it's not really setting to anything. No. I just need something to go in here. The previous one. I don't know what the previous one was. But I know I need the set thingy. I need this because I need to reset the value at the end of it. When I let go, I want to reset the value. So I need to have a starting value. Let's try and pick up a ball this morning. And the ball picked up, but he refused to lift his arms. I picked up the ball even though animated. The variable to trigger was set in place and worked, but combined they didn't do shit. Oh no! You use the set actor scale 3D if your item is an actor blueprint. It is not an actor blueprint, it's just a mesh. It's just a straight up mesh. I should probably actually make it an actor blueprint though, maybe. It's a lot. Uh-huh. Got mad and closed it. Oh no. Revenge is not sure. Uh-huh. Oh damn it. Right. So not that. No mind, no. Hang on. Ideas. So if we have we do that, and then if it's true, we just get that, and then we set the starting scale. We set it from here. So we get the scale of the object of the thing. So we get the scale of this when we pick it up, right? It was like 7:30 AM. Wasn't in the mood for that shit. Oh no. Found that set boolean at the end of your setting it false. But why? Huh? Wait. Found that set boolean at the end of setting it false. Which boolean? This one? Or this one? You take the box. The box? This one? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. So when I press E, we do a line trace. The line trace hits something. Then we do the thing, we set that, we get the component, and then we grab the component, which means we are grabbing the thing. So that means we are grabbing. And then when we let go, which is when released, we go to the branch, if we let go, we release it and set it to false. It's grabby. Subbing it over, you enabled it before that. Did I enable it before that? Have fun with our names. Well, because this gets conditioned. If it's true, when I release the button, then it does the things. I assume just having a read value. I assume that just is reading if it's true or not. I think. Okay. You bring this back down here. Me, I don't know how your BP works. Oh, me either. Don't worry, I'm having a hard time understanding it as well. Maybe I did something right there, who knows? It works. It works! Oh! It didn't... Okay, that was meant to just shrink it though. I don't know why it's returning to its original value. But that's what I was going for anyway. I just didn't think I set that up yet. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. So, that's working. I don't know why it's resetting the value afterwards. Oh no, wait, I did set that. I'm a fucking idiot. I did set that. It's literally right here. Never mind. Never mind. I just forgot I did the thing. Set up to only shrink to the value when it's in your hand. As soon as you drop it, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I forgot I did a thing. It's done. Look how messy all this spaghetti is. Is it right to select John's song names? It's playing at the top left, yeah. I always have any songs I'm playing displaying at the top left of my screen. Okay. So that's working. Let's say it's been driving me slightly crazy, but tracing what you're doing is driving me a little nuts. Oh no. Well, here's a big view of like the main part of the code. Longer though. Hero source one, I can read it. Have on replay when making things in UA 5. Ah. Well, this is just like copyright free music. At least most of it is. Apparently, there's like one song in this copyright free playlist that isn't copyright free because I keep getting my VODs muted. Muted for like 30 seconds. Yeah, it drives me nuts. You cannot watch VODs. Well, it doesn't get muted on YouTube. YouTube is fine with it. It's just Twitch for some reason. My Twitch VODs keep getting muted. So I don't know what's up with Twitch. Does it mute stuff? Mainly on YouTube? I feel like it's the other way around for me. Like, Twitch keeps muting my VODs for like a certain music I have, and YouTube just ignores it completely. There's Twitch, like Twitter is Twitter, you know? For YouTube, I've only ever had one VOD where I was like, yeah, we can't have this in Russia, sorry. And it was just because there was a radio playing on there was a music playing on a radio station in Fallout New Vegas, and so I guess that VOD's muted sometimes, even though they pay the band to license the music, so Twitch is dumb. Yeah. I mean, they just have like probably an algorithm going through the VODs being like, yeah, this has got copyright on it. We'll just assume that they don't own the rights to it, so we'll copyright strike them. Right, so this guy had like a timeline thing. I kind of want
back to
yes, hello. What was the thing you had for the timeline? Because it's a little jarring right now having it like snap into the scale transforms. Have 4 block videos in Russia. Oh no! I have none right now because I was able to fix it by making YouTube do the thing where it's like, we'll remove the music from the VOD, but we'll keep everything else. And then I clicked that button, and like a few hours later, it was like, yeah, we're done now. It's not banned in Russia. It didn't change anything. The music was still there. It in timeline, the times were only for like day-night cycle. Apparently not. Apparently you can use it to make like LARPing go zoomy zooms. Although I don't know. Hang on. Timeline? Timeline. Add a timeline. There's the timeline. Animate things on timeline. Yeah. I have no idea how to use this timeline though, but I don't know what this does. So how do I do this? Where do you get to the timeline part of your video? Oops. Part 1. This morning and discarded it because it looks bad. Oh no.
Change this, and delete that part and call this.
Yeah. Just get to the timeline. Timeline.
Now, I don't need these. Hello, and welcome back
timeline
to this
node.
project-based introduction to blueprinting.
Very early, my eyes were only half open.
This video is going to cover the
it's fine. Once you get back to it,
node.
it'll all make sense.
We're inside of the blueprint that we built from part 1, BP Mesh Transform 2. And quick
I'm
review.
going to skip to the parts on even if they say not to in the
Inside
bit.
of our viewport, we set up a static mesh, which is going to be our test.
They always talk so much. I just want to get to the timeline bit.
To be initialized variables, set 1.
Yeah.
And we have these 2. Type in timeline and add timeline.
Okay, well I'm gonna play that once grab it happens, so I don't need that.
Inside the timeline node,
they use big words and act smart.
And we are presented with this.
Meanwhile, I'm over here with the Boolean is grabby. Screw big words.
Nothing is in here right now. As you can see, we have track, and we can add a track, length of the track, use keyframes.
Wait, how did you get into the timeline?
Timeline. Inside the timeline node, I want you to double click.
Oh, you just double click it. Okay. So, what I want to do... double click timeline. Do I want to do it after we set scale? Let's watch the video a bit more.
With this. Okay, nothing is in here right now. As you can see, we have track, or we can add a track, length of the track, use keyframes, autoplay,
Yeah.
loop, replicated, ignore time dilation, and various tick group settings. The main thing you're concerned with is we are going to create a float track. There are many types of tracks. There's float, vector, event, and color. This tutorial will focus around using a float track.
Float track.
We have a new track, and I'm going to name this Alpha. That will
Alpha.
become apparent in the later part of this video.
Alpha track.
Length, I want this to be 1 second. Now you can see
Little floats, vectors, timelines. Just let you use the BP modes out of the timeline. So for float timeline, you can use things like set play rate, etc.
our timeline has been trimmed. On the axis, the horizontal axis, I'm going to click and I'm going to hold Shift and click, which drops a keyframe. I'm going to hold Shift and click and add another keyframe.
Don't even have
Now
shrinky.
with the first keyframe selected, we see we have a time and a value. I want that right at 0, 0, 0 time with 0 value. The next keyframe, I want that at time 1 with a value of 1.
1.
And there are these two buttons here, zoom fit to horizontal, zoom fit to vertical. Now I have my timeline, my animation timeline set up in here. I can then select by holding shift both keyframes, right click, and change these to auto, which will be a cubic interpolation. And that is what we call an ease in and an ease out. So at the beginning it's slowly accelerating, in the middle we're traveling at a constant or linear pace, and at the end we're slowly decelerating to a stop.
Okay,
Once
but
you have that timeline
how do I
set up
use
with your
that
alpha
to
track
scale?
and the 2 keyframes,
How do
you can leave
I...
it constant. I prefer the easy ease variation. I'm going to close that down, and we are now presented with this alpha track
Alpha.
here. Float, single precision. The next thing you're going to want to do is take the end overlap, and we're going to have this hooked into reverse.
So
When the player
reverse.
overlaps the trigger volume, you play the animation.
That's the end of it? That's
when
the
you
end?
walk outside of the
Wait.
volume, we'll reverse the animation from wherever.
That's part 2.
track.
Tell me how to use it.
Hello and welcome back to this introductory.
Yeah.
And then begin to create some animations within our transform properties, the location, rotation, and scale. We'll begin by starting off with the location.
Okay, so I'm starting off with scale, so fuck you.
And I'm going to hold it. When I let go, I'm presented with get initial location and set initial location.
Set initial.
We have already set the initial location up here.
We've set the initial,
It's a default
yes.
value of 000.
I have
So
that.
when I drag this in, I'm going to hold the hotkey Control. When I let go, that gives me the get. If I take the
There's
same
a
thing and I
shortcut
hold
for
Alt,
that.
that will give me the set.
Oh! Damn, there was a shortcut for that all along. He only explains the functions.
In this situation, I want to get the location
We gotta
we
get.
have already created.
But shortcuts for everything.
We're going to be
I
performing
know, I just haven't
some
looked up any of the
arithmetic on
shortcuts.
that vector.
But the only shortcut I actually knew up to this point was if I just did B click, it gives you a branch. So I can do quick if statements. Longest shortcuts I've seen all day, I just drag and drop and click get a set. I know, but I don't know. Oh, that's annoying. So if I just do that. That's so much quicker. Then shortcuts go brr. Yep.
I will then grab the X position and hold Control.
X.
I'm going to get the position. Y.
Okay,
get the
well I
Y
don't need any of
position,
that because I did it in a much
Z,
simpler way.
Holding Control, getting the Z position. I am then going to drag off the pin and hit a plus sign to give us a mathematical operator, add.
See, he's
Selecting
doing all
that,
this,
hitting
and
Control
like,
C and Control V. I'm gonna
I have
pop,
like one node that does this entire thing.
drag that over to the Y, Control C, Control V, making a third copy for the Z. The next thing I'm going to want to do is I am going to want to combine, I'm going to want to add my initial location to the vector that we describe in here. So I will then hit plus. And one of the benefits of Unreal 5 is you used to have to pick out the specific type you want. Now it is smart enough to know if I drag off of a float and hit plus, it will give me a float plus float. If I drag off a vector and hit plus, it will give me a vector plus vector.
Yeah,
it's noteworthy to know that you can also
blue is kind of weird, but it's so much more readable.
The pin.
You just have to get used to it, I think.
I could change this to an integer. I could convert this to a vector.
You just gotta get used to it.
Convert it to a color even. Different types can be assigned in here. I want this to be a float.
Fine.
And inside of here, similar to what we just did, I'm going to right click.
This is something you gotta get used to.
Now we have a vector plus another vector, but I've broken the vector down into X, Y, Z. I'm going to take my result here.
Don't like it? Well, too bad.
Returning a float that somehow got assigned a vector. I'm going to return my X position. 0 plus 0 is still 0. Y plus Y, both of them being 0 is still 0. And likewise.
Okay, but how do I use the animate? How do I animate? How do I animate?
So we have now initial location plus.
Please tell me how to animate.
Our other vector. Now that we have set up our initial location and we are adding our positional changes to that location, we are going to be using the alpha time track that we set up in the timeline node in order to linearly interpolate from A to B. So that is when we drag off of the alpha and type in lerp. Lerp is short for linear interpolation.
Lerp.
We want to use the vector format of that.
Vector lerp.
I'm going to move this over here, and then I'm going to add a reroute node.
Oh, okay, I get it. We have to know specific blueprint names and all. Including not programming, not universal logic like in code. Yeah. That's what made me not like Unreal Engine in the first place, because I spent years doing Unity stuff, which means I learned the functions and stuff, and then the first time I ever used Unreal Engine, I couldn't find anything because all the names were different. Your Unreal Engine just calls everything different. Like an if statement is a branch. Why would I ever think to look for branch if I'm looking for an if statement? Tool, or like the programming mind thingy, yeah. But I don't know, since I'm like, I feel like it'd be easier for me to like learn maybe if I actually start getting used to it. Running was dumb to me, yeah. Okay, so we add a track, we want to add a float track. And then, what do you do? That. This one, 0. And this one, 1. Yeah, I already forgot what he did. Go back.
Hello, and welcome back to quick interpolation. Circle, frame. I'm going to hold Shift and click, which drops a keyframe. I'm going to hold Shift and click and add another keyframe. Now, with the first keyframe selected, we see we have a time and a value. I want that right at 0, 0, 0 time with 0 value. The next keyframe, I want that at time 1 with a value of 1.
1. Okay. So... why is it like that? Why are you over here? Why are you minus now? 1. 1! What? The key on curve flow cannot be moved because there was already a key at that time. No, there isn't. No, wait, 1-0. What am I talking about? 1-0, not 1. And then this one value 1. Okay.
And there are these two buttons here, zoom fit to horizontal, zoom fit to vertical. Now I have my timeline, my animation timeline set up in here. I can then select by holding shift both keyframes, right click, and change these to auto, which will be a cubic interpolation. And that is what we call an ease in
and then that's like, okay. We get that one, we get that one. And then we go auto. And then it does the thing. Yup. Go back to the event graph. Okay. So. Does that mean I don't need this then? Oh. Oh. Does that mean I can just like go from here to play look at the starting thing to get this, and is it still a LARP for scale?
Turning the alpha off. And the last step here is grabbing our alpha from our timeline node, dragging it into our linear interpolate node, add a reroute node, move this over, and plug that into the new transform scale.
Ah, you still do need that. Okay. So it goes into there.
Now you'll see we have.
So that's still LARP then. LARP.
Off of the LARP, which gives us a vector.
Yeah, it's still the vector. Okay. Okay. So we need a LARP vector. LARP vector. We need the starting. So this one's gonna be B. We get rid of this. And then so we get the starting scale, and also so we get the starting and also the divided version of that. And then that'll LARP into the thing. Yeah. And then we alpha that. We do an alpha on that one. Then this goes into here. And that plays into that. I think. So that should do the animation for it to shrink down. That's not gonna make it grow bigger though. Oh, it only does it once. You can only do it once though. Only once. Well, wait, I can reverse it though, hang on. If I take yeah, if I just get rid of these, make that go into the reverse. No, I didn't mean to do that. Compile, and then we go. What? Boy. 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 Does it only do it when it hits the ground? Ah. Hang on. Oh, bye. No? Okay, I don't know why it's like, it takes a little bit... You should do it the second you let go. Yeah. I don't know why there's like a delay. Why is it delayed? Let's see what happens. What do you mean? I mean, I can, is there a way to have this up at the same time? A double click, double left click? I mean to add a node to it? Like that? That's all it does. It's spreading. I mean, can I actually use that to split? Add a new thing to it. Oh, oh no. No. No one of these tutorials fucking tells you to compile. They're just like, okay, I'm gonna play and test it. Funny was to figure out I need to compile it. Yeah, you gotta compile that shit. You need to compile it so the code saves and loads. You were saving, you gotta compile! Don't need that. So when the set Krabby goes off, it just reverses. I don't know why it's taking a while for it to reverse. But the timeline should be a little shorter. So let's make it like 0 free. 0 free. It's gonna be a snappy movement, but not so snappy that it's instant. You know? Got really dumb when I saw the compile button. Aww. It's okay. Why does it do that? Wait a minute. Is it because it's still got like Boss. Because the timeline was still 5 seconds. There we go. Now it's going. Yeah. Zoom. 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 That's really weird when you throw it away and like it's bigger. But yeah, that's maybe a little bit faster. Maybe just like 0.1. Animate the arm so you're holding it with like your palm out. I would like to do that. Yeah, I would like to do that. That sounds difficult, and that's a better speed. Also, in case you were wondering, these red lines is the line trace. I have a debug on So it fires out a line trace when I press the grab button. And that's how it detects what I'm trying to grab. So if I do that, you can see that when it hits the box it goes green. That means it detected an object and then it made me grab. Raycrossed. Ray trace. Line trace. Zoom. Dr. Vin Jabber Padding. Oh. Oh, hey, Discord. Good thing I didn't have any DMs open. Very physical object. Ah. Yeah, that's third person though, isn't it? I'm going for like a first person. Let's skip to the animating arms part if you want. Ah, okay, it's got an animating arms bit in it. Okay. Does the first person actually have like arms? It has arms. Okay. This is my character. What are you trying to make? So I decided like last week, like Thursday, last time I streamed, I wanted to learn game dev, right? But I needed what the fuck is this? I needed a way to force myself into actually learning. So Thursday I decided I'll just do like first. I thought I'd do like a little game jam by myself, and I gave myself a little theme, which was delivery. So I was like, pizza delivery. Here's my pizza box. So I'm using that to learn until the end of this week. Going to do it now, but just show the lifts and stuff. Yeah. But yeah. And that gave me the idea of the thing I just announced today. I made my own game jam, so if anyone here wants to join the game jam, type in the command, I guess. I'm running my own game jam now. Which will start in like a week or so. There it is. £10,000. No, there's no prize. There's no prizes. I'm not rich enough to give out prizes. It's just a fun little thing. And I thought it'd be cool if I got my community in on it as well. And I can play all of the games at the end of it on stream. And I was also thinking if there was like ones I really liked, maybe I'll like showcase them on my Discord or something. Like post a link to them on my Discord and be like, hey, this one was really cool, check it out. It's like because most games are getting a bit boring for me, so I'm making an anime sci-fi game. Ooh. But yeah, modern games kind of suck, so understandable. What do I do now? I got the size thing down. We now resizing the things. Maybe I should try doing the furry object thing. So that's the wrong one. Event graph. Let's try and clean this up a little bit, hang on. Because there is wires all over the place. Oh my god. Yeah. Animate. Scale. Okay, so what I did. Special Discord role for the month that says Code Jam Champ. Ooh! Yeah, we could have a Code Jam Jam. Because since we're doing it every month, we could have a Code Jam Champ every month. Yeah. And I'll set up like a channel in this Discord for like the current champ of the game jam. So you already have to try. Yeah, should we add that? I'll add that to the thing now. Hang on. Edit game jam. A winner will get a game jam champ. Oh, in the Discord. So next winner is chosen. Well, until the next game jam. We'll also get a game featured in the Discord. Already put a link to the Discord as well. My privileges above the Discord admin and can do whatever they want. No. No, I don't think we'll do that. I need my Discord link. Hang on. There's my Discord link. There it is. Saves me going to somewhere else to grab it. Been getting all permissions, gets payback on mods. Discord here. Let me make this a hyperlink, insert link. There we go. Discord. Boom. Okay, save. There we go. Page updated with the winner stuff. Oh, I fucking... Hang on, I forgot to close the freaking things. Oh my god. There we go. I forgot to close the quotation marks. Whoops. No, I did. I just put them in the wrong place. Why did I do that? What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We now have a winner thing. Yeah. Now got a winner thing. That'll be great. Here comes the absolute hardest part of the whole jam. An idea. Well, you gotta wait for the theme to release first. I'll announce the theme once the game jam actually starts. What was the theme? Yeah, it'll be a theme. We're doing the theme to prevent people from cheating before the game jam actually starts. You know, if I just said go make a game, you could start right now, and we still have like a week before the game jam actually starts. Where parts of the accounts where I got too excited. Aw. You gotta read. Gotta read the deets. But yeah, there'll be a theme. I'll release that. I don't even know what the theme is myself at the moment. I'm the only one reading. I put so much effort into that Game Jam page. Even though there's like not a lot on there, but whatever. I did repost it because I found out in the NSFW. Yeah. Doing contest. I guess it has turned into a contest now. I wasn't originally gonna make it a contest, but I guess now the winner gets a role in the Discord and they're game featured. It's not much of a reward. It's like nothing fancy. I can't give you like a money reward or anything like that because, you know, I'm not rich. But I'll give you a role in the Discord. Actually, should I keep it as like a permanent role? A month, I think. Okay. Game Jam champ for the month. Yeah, okay. I mean, they'll still get the thing featured in the... Because I'll make a channel. I'll make a channel on Discord. Featuring all the games of the champs. So if you just like look up the channel, you'll see all the previous champs anyway. A monthly roll. Yeah. Keep it to a monthly roll then. Way down for that, but it's gonna take me a lot longer to finish than the time you're given. It's a 3-week game jam. Yeah, I was gonna make it 2 weeks. But it's for smaller, small projects for learning and stuff. I mean, I doubt whatever I make for the game jam, it ain't gonna be good. What I make is probably barely gonna be even a game. So of actual finished game. It doesn't have to be an actual finished game. It's just for it's just for a fun thing. Because what I would like to be is like geared towards like learning. So like it's primarily for like beginners, but of course experienced people can join as well. But yeah, it's for beginners like me. So I'm not expecting the best games to show up in the submissions or anything. Just like as long as you're learning new things, you make something cool, that would be great. To just set your expectations, yeah. Make 80-hour game, Make an offer is free. Oh my god. Well, yeah. What was I doing? Stuff. That's what I was doing. I was doing stuff. Let's bring this. No, I wanted to move this. Move this down here, so it's more organized and stuff. Yeah, it still looks messy as fuck, but that's a lot of spaghetti. Game Jam is supposed to be just execute random ideas to have fun and learn things that you normally wouldn't try to do by yourself. Yeah. Finish a game? No. We're not finishing a game. It's just like small little tiny games. That's just what a game jam is. I've seen end with a bunch of unfinished projects with neat concepts. Yeah. I see game jams as like a way to learn new things, like build up experience in game dev stuff. It's just a good way to actually just build your experience in like making games. Because I feel like you get like maybe a bit stuck if you try and learning game dev and like you stick on one project, because then you only have the skills for that one project. Whereas if you do game jam stuff, it's always something new. Never heard of it, to be honest. Ah, okay. Like has jams that kind of end up with some ideas, concepts, but sometimes when things are cool enough to maybe invest in looking into making actual project. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like quick little game deving sessions. Some game jams vary amounts, like some run for like 24 hours, 2 days, a week, you know. Just such a short link. It's safe, don't worry. It's a safe link, I can confirm. Jam. Jam. Yeah. Let's put this, let's line them up. There we go. Big old box of stuff. Instead of clicking it, I don't trust things either way. Fair enough. A weekend, so little sleep takes place during that. I mean, usually for like the really short ones, you'll get like a team together and work on a thing, which is allowed in My Game Jam as well. If you want to form a team or something, you can do that. Just the website names and games. I mean, I understand not trusting links. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna empty my retirement fund and get a team of 30. Oh no. No. Oh, that's outside the box. Okay, so there's a thing called Impulse, right? Add Impulse. Yeah, we can add an Impulse to a mesh. Well, not this mesh, but cat paws. Hi. I think so, I guess. Hello. Get beans. Oh no, the beans. Oh. So, Val change name, Impulse. Wow. Wow. How do I... 6 days is nice though. It'll give me some time to get more familiar with the interface and stuff. Yeah. I thought I'd give a little bit of time before it starts so people can get ready. Much better than my original plan, which was gonna be like every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. No break in between them. Just every 2 weeks. But no, now we're doing it. They were doing like a 3-week game jam every month. Yeah. I also say I can't win the game jam. I'm excluding myself from the winners. I'm making the game alongside you guys, but I'm gonna exclude myself from winning because I don't think it'd be fair for me to judge my own game against everyone else's. What's the workers to the bone? Yep. It's like itch.io but for kids. Aw. I'll try to participate in the game jam. Good. Yeah, everyone else will judge mine and I'll judge everyone else's. So if you're mean to me, I'll be mean to you. Never judge everyone, maybe like total rankings. Yeah. I mean, I can turn voting on. Means I can't win then. So I turned voting off on the thing originally because I wasn't really planning to make this like a competition. But I guess I can turn voting back on. Hang on. Game Jam, but we know nothing about everything and haven't done any kind of program since using a screwed up book in like 1998. Aw. I mean, that's fine. If you really want to join, that's fine. I'm not expecting anything good. This is like, as I said, this is primarily for like beginners, for learning stuff. Like, even if you have no experience, if you ever wanted to learn game dev, go ahead. So now is ranked. How do we rank this then? Do I keep the voting system to submitters only? Submitters and contributors, maybe? Yeah, submitters and contributors, maybe. I don't know. Or do I just keep it to... Okay, so I can make it public, which itch.io gives like a big warning being like, if you put it to public, people might cheat by making multiple accounts to boost their own thing, or like trying to get their social media behind it so they can boost their scores. I don't want that. No one's feelings get hurt. Yeah. Make the voting ranked choice. There isn't a rank, but I think I'll keep it to submitters, so people who submit games to the Game Jam can also vote, I guess. I think. I don't know. I guess I'll keep it to that for now. Yeah. Okay, so save jam. There we go. There was a problem. Ranked jams need an ending time for voting. Oh, we need an ending time for voting. Voting ends... Oh. When does voting end? So this is ending on the 19th of November. We'll have the voting end on the 26th, for like a week later. You guys have a week to vote for things after the jam ends, I guess. And then we name a winner. Maybe. That sound good? Well, especially if you're playing them on stream. Yeah. Alright. So we'll give a week's time after the jam ends for everyone to vote on their favorites. Oh, which means I should probably add a criteria and stuff for what we're voting on. Okay, so criteria. How close it is. Well, let's see. Theme use. How well we use the theme. Yeah. How well is theme used? And criteria. Then we'll have sexiness. Can't have sexiness. We'll have milkiness. I don't know. I'll put out like gameplay or fun, but like gameplay and fun are kind of like the same thing to me. I don't know if they're like different enough to be two separate criteria. But not fun, yeah. And gameplay. That's two criteria right now. I feel like we should have a third one. Don't know what though. I don't want to say like how good it looks because I don't expect any of these to look good. I don't know what else to put for the third one. What do I put for the third? Can I check what everyone else has for their criteria? Hang on. Let's check on someone else's game jam. Oh, that one starts in 10 days. Okay. If I find like a finished one, like this one. Submissions, and I look at your criteria. What you got for your criteria? Unless you don't have things. Ugh. Overall? Oh, an overall one might be good, yeah. Mood. Humor. We'll have an overall. Over... I wanna, because I don't know if I want an overall, because apparently this thing calculates the overall kind of thing anyway. So criteria to not vote on, but instead have their final results set by their jam hosts. So maybe not an overall, because we're getting an overall score at the end of it anyway. I don't know. It seems like a lot of these game jams don't even have like a rating system on them anyway. Should I just leave it at 2 for now then? Not rate the first one, get a feel for things, and work from there. But then how are we gonna choose a winner? How can we choose the winner for the very first Akane Game Jam? Could be a dry run. Oh. Right. Oops. Use okay, I'll just keep it for that for now. That'll be it. that'll do it for now. Give that one. Okay, save. Okay. Okay, let's continue with this stuff. So I have the shrinking stuff. I now want to add in the impulse. So UE5 impulse. Okay, it doesn't seem to have documentation. Okay. Good. I didn't want documentation anyway. Why would I want that? Never mind. Let's move this up here. So what I want is we don't do that here. We just go in blind. Maybe if we just have a yeah, okay. So we want to get a key. Which key do I want for shooting the thing? Can we just like left mouse button? Left mouse button. There we go. Left mouse button. And then when this is pressed, take a programming language with actively deceptive documentation and a compiler randomizes variable names with every compile. Sounds amazing! Wow. Okay, so we get a branch maybe, and if grabby is true, which means we're grabbing something. That only accepts input in brainfuck. Oh my god. What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. Where's the theme of the game jam? I have not decided yet. The game jam theme will be shown once the jam actually starts. Which is in like 6 days. So in 6 days time we all get to find out what the theme is. Okay, so when it's pressed, game is a fruit now. Yep, game is a fruit. So if grabby is true, then we wanna yeah. We wanna add a thing. A strawberry. So if it's true, we add an impulse. And that impulse is going to go forwards. Which way is forwards for you? X. X is forwards. Okay. So you send it like, we give it a 500 impulse. But it's from this hit target here. Now this one thing has so many things coming off of it. I also need to do... I need to like copy this basically, hang on. Copy this part, put it over here. So this goes into the release. Grabby gets that, and then it goes... I think because Daz didn't think to disable player collision on held items. It's possible. It's very possible. I mean, I wouldn't do something like that or anything. I would never do something like that. Never do something like that. Yeah. It's because it still has a collision on it. So this one doesn't have a collision on it, so I don't fly with this one. But I can fly with the boxes because I haven't turned the collision off yet. Oh, I was gonna test the impulse thing. Oh! I can grab the floor. Oh, I can grab the walls. Whoops. Oh. Oh, I can grab anything. Oops. Oh. We will also have physic enable. Yep. Okay, this is not intentional. Can I get on it? I mean, that's a pretty cool concept though. I can shriek an item and then get on top of it and then like grow it again. Accidental feature. We understand computer logic sometimes, yeah. Like fun with game mechanic, yeah. We just discovered an accidental game mechanic. Let's go. Like I just want to go outside. Bye bye. Okay, but back to what I was trying to test. Okay. It's because I was letting go of this before we're doing stuff. I need this and these things to like happen simultaneously. Game made around it. Let me find a name. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't just work if I did that, would it? I don't think it would. It just works. It just works. Oh, nope. Yeah, okay, how do I release this and also add impulse at the same time? See that mountain? You can climb it. Only with a horse though. You gotta have a horse. Why? I should have just made this a variable. Right? Promote to variable. What if I just did that? The component, picked up object. There, you're a thing now. So if I bring you in here, you're just like, you're just an object now. Which gets set by this thing. Superliminal. Oh yeah, the one where the objects change based on your perspective of it. Yeah. You take the Bone Club Express. Okay, so like, maybe okay, different logic. If we break this off, bring that down. No, I still need that. So if this is pressed, then we need to, if it's true, we set is held. We set that to true. And then I guess on release, we set it to false. We'll just set it to false. But it makes you grow another head. What? Don't want another head. Okay, so bleh. We get rid of this one, we add in a new branch where we get is held. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Is held. We get is held. If this is true, so it goes into this. If it's true, it does something. If it's false, then we just release it. I think. No, because then I'm just ending up with the same problem I had before. Oh. Yeah, this is just giving me the same issue I had before. Because I need these things to happen at the same time. So no, I don't. No, that's the whole reason I got this. Because then I connect that up to it. We get rid of this one. Or is that actually... is this even storing the thing? What is it? Type is an array. It's current thing. No. Instead of this, change to an object reference. Object. I don't know, I just need the object. I just need object. Or mesh. Hang on, because it's a mesh, right? Mesh. Just the mesh. Just the mesh. Just the mesh. Just the Like pipes. Actor. Object reference. I mean, if it was an actor, it'd be so much easier. But I don't have it as an actor. It's just a mesh. Oh. No, but even then, it'll be stupid. Google help. Impose. Throw. Object. Velocity, blah blah blah. Does this one have a solution to it that I can do a thing with? Execute order 66. Yeah, I think I just need to... I need a reference to this that'll stay until I throw the object. I literally just need you to be a static mesh. There it is, it's right there, static mesh. Object reference. This could break connections to... Do you want to search over or pick up object instances? What? Nothing. I don't have any... Okay. Static mesh. Object reference, yes. Okay, what? What's this? Where did this come from? Go away. So now I have this. Picked up object. Okay. So we set the pit we set this. We set it to... Oh, can I not dynamically set it? Hey. Go away. What? I wanna dynamically set this. Let me set it. No, let me click on the thing. I just wanted object reference is not compatible with static mesh object reference. Why not? What? Why not? I just need to... That's a super cool? Yeah, super cool. Okay, can I... Okay, well that's just gotten rid of the thing altogether, so yay. Grab component, blah blah blah. Because that just goes for released, and then releases the component. But it still does this afterwards, so I mean, in theory, it should just go. It should just go. Just go. So if it's false, if it's true, then I want this to go up here and then do this. Right? So we pick it up. You know what? In fact, it just didn't... Interesting. Small. Like, can I just... Whoa! Oh no, errors! Then graph execute first person character. What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? Add impulse. Oh, you didn't like the add impulse. Why don't you like add impulse? Why don't you like that? Is it because you need to release it before? Okay. Too impulsive. But if it's true, then we do that. No, we don't do that. We do that. If it's released, then we do that, and then we go boom. Like that. There, that's what I want, because if it's released... Yeah, so, we release the E key, and then it goes. But if we have left mouse button held down, then that activates the is held button, which means if is held is true, this doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do it. It doesn't end. Then when I release the button, it releases that, does the impulse. Yeah. This is what happens when you go, what is this? Delete. Like, you got just delete stuff. It'll be fine. I'm sure I didn't need any of the stuff I deleted. Okay, so we pick it up, and I'm holding that and go, Wah. It doesn't impulse! Ah! Oh. Why are you so small? What? If I just click it fast enough. It gets smaller. Oh my god. If I just spam the button, things get smaller. Tapping and holding, I'm tapping. I'm just tapping it. So yeah, so I'm guessing it's doing that because that's really weird. So if I like hit it in the middle of the animation, yeah, it's just taking the value of its current scale during the animation. How do I fix that? I guess I need to check if the animation is playing. If it's still playing, pick out the thing in animation or just reset the scale. Or being grabbed. I mean I could probably, but I want it to be so they can like grab it and re-grab it if they really need to, like quickly like that. They'll probably never need to do that, but it's a thing. Because what if you just like drop it and then you just pick it up? They do keep ups. Okay. Oh, errors. Oh, it's the impulse thing again, of course. I don't know why the impulse isn't working. I don't know why impulse isn't working. I'll have to figure it out at some point. First of all, the animation thing. So maybe set it fully resized. Yeah, it hasn't fully resized by the time I re-grab it. Okay, from start? No. Maybe? Yeah, maybe play from start, reverse from end. That's smarter than me. Doesn't like it when I say that. I'm sure your first game will be great. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, that might be a little janky, but maybe that'll work. It didn't work. Never mind. Okay. Oops. Reverse. But I need to set some conditions to be like, if it's still animating, wait until the animation is finished before you do the thing. Or something. Reset to defaults on grabbing. should be 111. But it's not. Do you write code or only use game engines? I only use game engines. Last time I wrote code outside of a game engine was back when I was in college. And I did like C++ and C Basic. Don't remember any of it though. Well, I guess I did some in college as well. Yeah, I wrote some. I did some coding outside of game engines in uni. Because they just required us to do that. It taught me nothing. Because it was like basic shit, like hello world, and like, okay, now just incrementally increase this number's value every time you press this button. Or it's just stuff like that. Or stuff like there was like a word search one as well, where it's like, okay, find you gotta find the letters in this block of text to make the word, and you gotta make the code do that or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Well, threads or green threads? I don't know what that is. What's that? Is this a green thread? This is green. That's a green thread. So then what do you mean? It's a thread and it's green. It's a green thread. Basically async stuff. Oh, that is. The most difficult thing I had to do in college programming class was to make a lake with icebergs, and you had to swim out before a randomly placed shark caught you. Oh no. It took like 3 hours to write while drunk. The most complicated thing I did in college was the C++ project I had to do, where we basically had to make a text adventure game. I turned mine into an RPG with like menus and shit. Like you didn't type anything in, you just like navigate the menus and like fought in like forests and stuff, leveled up, bought equipment, and killed more monsters and stuff. And yeah. What we had to do was help desk system and service for school. It might as well be rat punching game. Hell yeah, the rat punching game. When long was fun, quite different from SQL. Don't know what any of that is. I don't know what that is. Relative stunning scale. Okay, hang on. So maybe when we press this, because that goes down here. Set stunning scale. Set relative. We maybe need one of these. So up here. right? This goes up to here. And then this goes down to here. And this will... target... No. Yeah. No. No, that still won't work. No, that's stupid. I'm going to count momentum. No, all the momentum. Because big companies don't change to new software quickly, so we're still using SQL Studio. Huh. Bye. Infinite speed equals infinite collision damage. Nah. We don't got any damage here. It is fine. So we've set the starting scale. I'll always get the thing. Okay, never mind. We don't want it here. Get rid of all that. So I want this like to happen. No, where do I put this thing? So this gets the starting scale, which is what I want. If I'm grabbing it, but it needs to start off at that scale. The trouble is I'm getting the scale like make sure the world science scale is not 111. I mean, they're all different things, right? And I'm not doing it world, I'm doing relative scale 3D, right? I mean, I can change it to world relative, maybe. If we get the... How does it actually do anything different? So world relative... World scale 3D. Fetch. So... let's plug things into here. Does that change anything? Become my day. I expect a fully developed AAA game when I get back in like 15 to 20 minutes. I will try my best. I will do my best to do the thing. Enjoy doing your stuff. Okay, so yeah, it functions essentially the same way. Yeah. Okay, bitrate doesn't keep up the spam, the grabbing and just blows it. Oh, no, don't worry, that's not the bitrate. That's actually happening. That is actually happening. Oh yeah. That... what you see right now, that's what I'm seeing on my actual screen. I don't know why that is what happens when you do it. But that's not the bit rate. that is just blurring in engine. I don't know why. It looks terrible. Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. This is still complaining about Set World Scale. Oh wait, you complaining about Set World Scale now as well? Why are you complaining about that? You died. I died. Access none trying to read property, cool function, break kit result, kit component, Set World Scale. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? Is that just it being weird because if it doesn't hit anything? If I do like 3. No? What? I'm trying to read property picked up object. Add impulse. That's just the impulse thing again. Then what was that about the world thing? What? Okay, for now, let's just get rid of the impulse. No impulse. Okay? No impulse. Don't give me that error. we're not on impulsing right now. We're sorting out this animation thing. So this is getting stunning scale. So if we do another, well, just copy and paste it. So what? I just do like 1, 1, 1, 1 of this, and then this will go into this. This will go into this, and this will go into this. Ball goes minted. Would that really work though? I don't. Is that how the world scale works? No. No. No, because it's still, because it's still getting the current stunning scale. What did a pro level meme? Did you compile? Of course I compiled it. Nerd. What? Yeah, I'm a nerd. Use the 111 set world. What? Huh? The what? Nice, isn't it? With this cheese dog cat girl. What? Get relative 3D scale. But even if it's at world scale, it will still get a current scale of the thing. Okay, VT flashbacks. I'm not putting in a cheese redeem. So I don't know, because if we get this out, world scale, get the world scale of this, maybe. Because I mean we have, well, yeah. And then instead of that we have this go up here. Well, this is just like, this is just here now. Do it myself. My amazing idea. What is your amazing idea? I don't get it. This beginning, don't use the starting scale, but set it to 111. I don't know how to set it to 111. I don't know how. Don't get it. One sneezes when we boop. It's so adorable. Aw. Yeah, way more complex stuff than that. Well, the void pronouns are. Interesting. My brain stopped working. My brain has stopped. Uh-oh. We get world location. No, we use AZM, not because MB, but also because more than one person, but also itchy. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Stop braining. I'm going for 3 hours and there's basically max humans can focus properly. Max said normal human can focus properly. I have ADHD, which means I can focus anywhere between 10 minutes to 1 week. Because brains logically. Focus on you. But I'm trying to focus on the game, dev. trying to focus on this and do things. I'm brainily, but logic isn't logically. Focus on a dev them. I'm trying. I am trying my best. Reset scale when grabbing it. Yeah, but here's the thing. I already thought of that. It's a 111 when grabbing it. I don't know how to reset to 111 because it doesn't start at 111. That's not its scale. What do you mean stop using starting scale? What do you mean? You mean just do this? You mean just that? Location, and then that goes down to here. Let's see. Okay, we'll see ya. We'll see ya. I'll time you out. Explain that one! When did that happen, huh? Yeah? Why is this happening, huh? That's, yeah, because I was trying to set it dynamically. That's the whole point. Because now it'll just do it for the first object that I interact with, right? So if I go to the wall... Oh, never mind. Yeah, because it's just setting it back to 1-1. And because these already start at 1-1, they're meter cubes.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Did you know that in terms of human companionship, Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon? While their maximum temperature is likely too much for most, they are capable of controlling it so they can set themselves to the perfect temperature for you. Along with that, they have a lot of fluff, making them undeniably incredibly soft to touch.
Johnny, why did you get quieter and quieter as you were saying that? Johnny blocked. No, the TTS sometimes takes a while to like show up if it's a really long message. Try to find a blueprint to get default scale of mesh. Try to find a blueprint to get default instead of 1-1-1 then. You mean like what I was doing? You mean how you mean this? That's wrong, but it okay. The default one, but there is no default. That's not how this works. It doesn't get a default value because the value is fluid. Dogs, there are no dogs.
But that's not all. They have a very respectable special defense stat of 110. Which means that they are likely very calm and resistant to emotional damage. Because of this, if you have a bad day, you can vent to it while hugging it. And it won't mind. It can make itself even more endearing with moves like charm and baby doll eyes, ensuring that you never have a prolonged bout of depression ever again.
Yay. Okay, hang on. UE5, find default value of mesh. Get default value. As a string. I don't want it as a string. Can I change that? Get the default. There is no get default value. What are you talking about? I'm picking up only pizza and then we'll work ways if pizza's default is 111. No! Because the default isn't 111. It's where is it? Journal. Oh, its default is 111. Okay. So, in general, the floor's default is 3035 0.5. This one's 314. This one's 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. So they don't all have a default value of 111. I'm picking up only pizza, but I want to pick up other things. Other things. Okay, fine. How do I set it to only pick up the pizza then? Ugh. 1, 1, 1. Right. So. Like branch if instance of this pizza box. I just had to figure out how to do that in blueprints. Blueprints are fine, it's just I need to get used to how they work, that's all. It's fine, it is fine. It is fine. Line trace channel. If it hits the thing, I need to condition return value. Is there any more? Trace color, hit color, draw time, north, south. Which if a hit component is instance of pizza box, that should be do it. Okay, so we're getting the hit results here. So can I change the condition to anything else? Oh no. Okay, let's Google it, because I don't have to actually check for a thing. 5. Check. Break. Result. Can hit. On specific actor, yeah. Using the branch, checking the hit actor tray, cast a BP gun from hit actor, the cast is valid. No. Doing now is with branch, check the hit actor with a general reference to blueprint, not the specific one. Eat object to orbit. No, this is not what I want. This is not what I want, Google. Not what I want. Nope. Brand hit component. Why does the internet not have like anything on Unreal Engine? Superman trace bull check is there. No, yeah. Give me. Can I do that? Then I don't know if I want that. Oh, you found something? I'm doing a simple and declared object true, false, determine if it's a chair or not a chair. If the object node always returns false, I understand that it's because the output of the actor is comparing to an object. Oh wait, isn't it equals? Hang on. Equal. Can I get to a name? I don't really want to do it to a name because that could be a bit finicky. If I can figure out tags, I can do it with tags. I just do it to a name for now. Well, it's not compatible with name. Hang on. Bring this out and then have equals. This equal. Pizza. The pizza. And then that will return the value. So if this equals true, then you continue on doing your stuff. If it's false, just stop. And finish a AAA game in 30 minutes like she said she would. I already finished one. Yeah, we're just on to the next project now. We're on to the next project, which looks very similar to what you saw when you left. There's a
Moonbeams, Joe 7 asked.
Where's that gone?
Could you explain why Mizu hasn't
all of these are
finished
gone.
the
Oh
A
no.
game in 30 min like she
Oh no.
said she would?
Uh-oh.
Ha. Well, look, pal, some games just ain't meant to be rushed.
Yeah.
Mizu probably got sidetracked by all the side quests, collectibles, and secret bunks to find. Maybe
Need
next
to
time
go into
they'll
anything
stick to
else?
shorter games if they want to meet their deadlines, huh?
Oh. Oh no. I think that should be fine, 'cause we don't need this or this. These are kind of like just remnants of the thing that I had before. No, because we don't need anything going into that now. Dinner fish because started eating the spaghetti code. The spaghetti code thing is so much more relevant to blueprints. Yep. Also, I completely missed what Johnny said. Fuck. No, I miss Johnny. Okay, so. Okay. I'll pick up that now. And then we go, what? And we can't pick up that one now. We can no longer pick up anything. Distracted by side quests. Oh. I got distracted while he was saying stuff. Okay, so... it's not getting pizza box. It doesn't like the pizza box thing. Opening old folders on a storage drive. Oh no! Maybe a more just don't like pizza. I like pizza. We can put lines maybe. No, they should all be the same now, I think. I think.
Pay the fuck attention, samurai.
No! I will not. So the bank and imagery in World of Warcraft is from 2014. Oh. Suffering. Oh no. Yeah? Hello? Hi. It's the red line from hit result? There is no red line from hit result. There's spaghetti. Well, I'm sure I could make it less spaghetti-fied if I actually organized it, but I'm not very good at organizing things. The spaghetti is how my brain works. This is a visual representation of how my brain works. Eat your thoughts. Don't eat my thoughts. Okay, so you don't like the pizza box thing. Is it even called a pizza? Hang on. What have I actually got it down as? It is just pizza box. Okay. Pizza box. Pizza box. That is the same pizza box, right? Yeah, that's the same. There's the same pizza box, yeah. Spaghetti, brain spaghetti, intensive pocket spaghetti. Spaghetti. I can Alt Shift F and everything snaps into straight lines and grids. I don't know. Alt Shift F. No. That didn't work anyway. There is a key somewhere. There is a thing somewhere where if you do that, then press Q. If you press Q, it kind of aligns things like that. I don't know what happens if I do like multiple things at once. Ah. Ah, it puts everything on top of each other. Use hit actor. I'm not using actors though. It's not an actor. It's a mesh. This is a mesh. A static mesh. I hate it. But try it. It won't work. It's not an actor. it ain't an actor. I mean, not an actor. I mean, I'll try it, but it's not an actor. Why are you floating? Yep. See? Past. What? Look at this not sus thing. Uh-huh. Cast a static mesh component. What? Component has tag. I don't have tags! How do I give you a tag? Where's tag? Component tags, tag, 0 in array. Okay. Tag... Pizza. I have a tag called pizza now. Then we'll just reverse that. Get rid of that. And then we get one of these cast goo. Static mesh component. Price of chicken pieces? Ooh, tasty. Then... oh, nope, that's comment. Don't want to comment, no. Component has tag. It's a mesh. No, it's not a mesh, go away. Tag pizza. Then we do the thing. We do the thing. Uh-oh. Don't forget the ketchup. Yeah, never forget the ketchup. Ketchup and soy sauce. The blueprint itself is not actor component. But it's not the self, it's this. What are you talking about? What? It's not self. Also, why has it got the actor one? Component has tag. Yeah, I just want the component has tag. Now, unless I bring it up from this one. Component has tag. Okay. It has the tag of pizza. When you do the thing. Okay? Something's wrong, has component. Is actor 1, huh? What? I don't get it. Why is there a warning here? Cast the static mesh component was pruned because Excuse me, it's not connected. That's not connected. It needs to be connected to the thing. Remove the cast. Okay, so we don't need the cast. We'll just do that. Oh my god. Now, get rid of these. Then we'll bring up this one. Bring up this one. Can I put a tag directly into the thing? No. How do I give you a tag then? How do I give it a tag? Because this is just a mesh. Do I have to turn this into like an actor? It's probably gonna have to be turned into an actor, isn't it? Actor. Pizza. Actor. Pizza actor. But spelt wrong. Pizza actor but spelt wrong. Alright, click and add tag. The blind guess. What? Okay, so get out of here. No. So I can add a tag to it when it's in the level. I can give it tags here. But I need it, I want it to have it, I don't want it like that, because then I have to do it for every single object. So if I make this, can I put tags in it from here? I can put tags in it for if it's an actor. Okay. I just have to give it a mesh. So how do we add? We add. How do I add a specific one? Jump as it hits and drop from home. Okay. Okay, if we do that then. Pizza box. Okay. Okay. Tag. We give it tag of pizza. Pizza. I spelled it wrong again. Pizza. Okay. Now I'm gonna tag a pizza. Okay. Save that. So then we drag that in. There. Now that's always got the pizza tag. It'll work. It didn't work. Try the actor thing. Oh yeah, because it's no longer stop that. Sure, do that. Sure, why not? No. 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 This is not working. It's not working. Through the window. I assume it is actually like hitting it. Yeah, it is hitting it. It's recognizing it has a collision. It just won't do the thing. A tiny bit. There we go. Is that actor has tag? Oh, I guess that is component has tag. That is a point. Tag. Actor has tag. Pizza. Okay. Not pizza none, pizza. Have you got what you wanted, Moonbeams? Yeah, okay. Looks 100% better. Better do it. It better. Well, yeah. But it doesn't come with me now. It recognizes that it's the correct one, it just doesn't follow me now. Probably because I haven't done the physics or anything, have I? Ooh. Where's... what? Physics. I gotta do it for this one? Simulate physics, there it is. There we go. Aha! Aha! Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Trying to see a little more to wrap my head around the whole thing you were doing. Ah, okay. The collision advanced collision presets. I want it to be a custom one. I want you to ignore pawns. There we go. That should stop me surfing around on the pizza box. Yep. There we go. Ah! Welcome, you're forcing me to learn Unreal because I need to help you. Uh-huh. A big question, do you control the pizza box or does the pizza box control you? Well, I'm controlling it now because now you don't have collision. You only have half collision when you're up against other things. Zoom. A few off the map. Well, because I had the collision still. I turned it off. Now it can't do that. Mm-hmm. There we go. Xbox is mighty. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the animation thing is sorted. I can now only pick up the pizza box. Yeah. Which means I don't need this stuff anymore. Bye-bye. This is still being used to go into there. Yup. Spaghetti. What's in the mode? Just the box? Yeah. Because of how I have the scaling set up, I just kind of only can interact with the box now. I can use the box to push things around, and I can push things around myself. I just can't pick up anything else. Otherwise, things are just gonna get scaled all weirdly because of how I've done the animation thing. Yum. Yum. Okay. Now, impulse. How does this work? I want to be able to launch the thing. Good girl. Yeah. Keep shrinking on multiple presses. Certain questions I just missed a bit. No, it shouldn't shrink now. It shouldn't shrink now. It should always go back to its original value. So yeah, it's always going back to its original value now. You made a lot of progress in the small time I was gone. It wasn't that much progress. I didn't do a whole lot. I just fixed some bugs. So you're just learning its good amount. So what you learned? Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. Still don't know how to do this impulse thing. Because I don't need... This is no longer a thing. This is just no longer a thing. Right? Oh no, it went in there. Okay. I don't need it now. I think, probably. Where are you learning from? Just like random Google searches. I'm just randomly searching on Google for my problems and hoping that Google will tell me what I need. In the same place all programmers learn these days. Bot AI questions about Unreal, and sometimes it makes up nodes. Ah. Telling a random stuff until it works. How to get impulse to work? I mean, it should just work if I just plug it in, but I don't know why it's not working. It should just work if... Okay, so if I have... Oh, I just had that's debug. Why is that debug? Why are you debug? No, what? Why was that debug? Was that debug the entire time? Oh my god. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, is it wouldn't work? Yeah, so E blah 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 if is held is true, then we stop here and we move up to here. If it's false, then we just release it. But if it's true, we hold it. We hold it. Essentially, we just switch buttons from E to left mouse button. And when it's released, we go meow. Damn it. Target. We don't have a target. Oh. The component. Okay, happy with that? Good. Okay, so we pick it up and we have this thing, and we can drop it down. And we go, and then we go. Wah. You impulse the wrong way. Oh. Okay. Why are you still giving me an error? Add impulse, event graph, execute. What's wrong with it? I don't understand what it's complaining about. It's working. Runtime access node trying to read property, cool function, break kit result, hit component. What is getting it though? Right? I don't understand the error, but it's working. It's doing what I want it to do. Why are you complaining, but you're not getting... You're clearly getting the thing. I don't understand why you're being weird. Oh wait, the compound is null. Is it because I'm releasing it? Maybe I do have to... Okay, hang on. Nope. Okay, we put that into here. Then that goes up to here. What if we do it that way around? Would you like that game if we did it that way around? No? You still hate it. I don't know why you hate it. Come out, break function, hit component, add impulse graph, event graph function, execute, Uber graph, BP, first person controller, blueprint, first person. This doesn't tell me anything. This barely tells me anything. Feels like it's working. It's doing a work. I'm sure the strength is taken as a change velocity instead of an impulse. Mass will have no effect. Oh, mass will have effect. Why are you being weird? Would you prefer it if it was the actor doing the thing for you? No, you have to have a kit component, okay. Add impulse. Face food, good girl. We like just add? That's the wrong ad. Add. we add an X 5,000, and that goes into the impulse. So that should throw it forwards? I don't know. No. Will it? No. I don't think that'll work. Oops. Oops. No. Oh, it's compiled. Okay. Well, that impulsed. It's just always going that way. Okay. No error that time. Why? Why no error? Okay, so this is not the thing I want. Because that's always gonna be the wrong thing. And it's gonna add rotation. You were looking. I know, that's why I tried to get the forward vector. Because then that'll take the forward direction of me, of where I'm facing. Do I just want... Oh my god. Never mind. I need to add this one, change it to a float. Point integer. Double position. Can I only have a... Fine, we'll have double position. And then I'll be like 5,000. And then we go blap. There we go. I didn't... Nope, that's not what I want to compile. Save. Okay. Now we go. And then we go blap. And we go wee. Okay, that still wasn't the direction I was looking. Okay, I'd impulse is still doing a thing. Okay, what if I just like take more of this? I'd probably just have to take the whole thing, actually. Let's get this. Replace all of this with this, because this already gets the thing I'm looking for anyway, and then we just replace that with 5,000. And then this goes meow. There we go, now it should work. Question you were facing when you picked it up? Oh, maybe. Wow. That's so weird. Why is it going in a different direction? What? Why is it going up? Why do I keep getting this error? I don't understand this error. Give me more information. Tell me. Ah! Why won't you give me more? Just access none, trying to read property, cool function, break hit result, hit component. But you are getting it. What info it can, at some state of the app, it's null. How? How is it null at any point? It always has it. The only time it shouldn't have it is after I've already finished the impulse stuff. Because that's how it works. Vector being vector and not vec, like dynamic array on heap. Huh? Like, as long as I still have it, it should... Unless it's continuing here somehow? It shouldn't be continuing here, because if this is true, then you don't continue this. which means this doesn't get cooled. Hang on. So if it's true, do nothing. Just do nothing. Okay? You do nothing. do absolutely nothing. I can keep the line trace going, maybe? Is that why? Oh. Okay, that just fires out another line trace, though. Like, as if I'm picking it up again. And I still get the error. So it's not that. It not that. Might they just go down the toilet? It should still have, it should just have the reference until I hit something else, right? How is it no? I don't understand why it keeps going no. I don't understand why it's like being thrown in random directions either. What's happening? Can you turn the camera direction separate from the body it's facing? The body is always facing the same way as the camera. No, I just want to try something. So if I pick it up here, it somehow goes off to the right. I don't know why it's going to the right. If I pick you up here, do that, and then now it goes off to the left. And then it goes off to the left again. Then it goes off to the right. What is going on? How? And if I do this, it goes. Now it went forward a little bit. Now it goes forward, but not as strong. But I throw it this way. It's real strong. What? Huh? This is... Have I programmed wind in somehow? Do I have to worry about wind in this game? Feature, yep, it's a feature. That's so weird. Now, what if I hold it down and then move? Where does it go if I stop moving it? Okay. Throwing pizza from windy weathers like hurricane. I don't understand. I still don't understand why it's doing this. There's no way it becomes null at any point. What do you mean it becomes null? It always has a value to it. I even changed it so that it releases the component afterwards. Ugh. I don't understand. Ah. Ah. Oh. Let's see a magnifying glass in the error message. I'll take you to the error. I don't think so. There's okay, I mean, yeah, it'll take me to impulse, it'll take me to the impulse place, which is just take me to this. Don't know what that is. Event graph is just this whole thing. And the first person is also this whole thing. It's trying to narrow it down to this add impulse node, where it loses the connection of the target. Even though it absolutely should not lose the connection to the target at all. Because at no point does it lose connection to the target. So I don't... Hang on, let me experiment with something. So if I do that, I still get a thing. Bathroom, but don't want to miss this. I mean, my normal stream time is 5 hours, so we still got like an hour left. We'll be okay. Do I even need the release component then, if it's just gonna throw it anyway? If I do that, yeah, then it's like stuck there. And I can't... Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, so then it doesn't release. You still get it, you're still getting that. I don't know why you're getting that. Stop doing it. Ah! But maybe it does work better if it goes to release, then that. Does that actually fix a directional thing if I do it like that? Oop. No. It's still going off in a random direction. I just don't understand why it's getting null. Why? Access none, trying to read property, call function, break hit, result hit component. But obviously it's getting it, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do the impulse thing. If it was null, this impulse wouldn't even work to begin with. Okay, so let's see. It does all this, blah 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 blah. Maybe instead of having this here. Okay, instead of having this one here, I'll just move that back to how it was, so like that. And then move these over to the end over here. We'll start the new branch over here, maybe. Or... Okay, so we grab it, we have a hold of it. We have grabbed it, we got a hold of it, send it into the branch. If... No! No, because it needs to check. No. So I do need this here. Because I need to check if I'm also holding down left mouse button. If I'm holding it down, then releasing the E key won't release the object. That's what I want. Because then the task of releasing the object gets shoved over to here. It's essentially just changing which button is currently holding the item. So... still don't know why it's getting a void. Or a null. Why? Why is it doing like this? Because if it's true, when I have it pressed down, if I'm grabbing something, then I will do that. I will do that. And then when I release the E key, if grabby is true, next one. If is held is true, then we stop here, and we then go up here. If it's false, we drop it and continue like normal. Well, I don't exactly need that there. Because I actually need that to come down to this one. There. That way we can reset the animations and stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to solve this. Why is it... What? Now I've got 2 errors! Why have I got 2 errors now? What? No, this one's being weird. Why? What the fuck? Now that one's getting a no. Why is that one getting no? What? This is the Unreal Engine experience. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Okay, so now 2 things are getting null. It worked. Mm-hmm. What I can only assume is because when I release it, it immediately gets rid of the thing, so by the time it gets to the impulse, it's forgotten what the object is. But that doesn't explain why it's still throwing the object. And Just set the hit component as a variable before doing things with it. I was thinking of doing that. So I do still have this. Picked up object. So I can set this. Set the variable. Have that go into here and then move that up to here instead. Delete that. I don't know if okay, never mind. That no longer has a target. Why? What? Because because it doesn't have a thing in here. Yeah, okay, move that up. Move it up. Move it up. And then if it's held, we set this. Okay? Okay? We set the picked up object. This is now the object. And then we go. And now you'll work perfectly, right? Then you'll work perfectly. No. No, I still got the 2 errors. So I'm guessing as soon as I release it, it's resetting the break hit result. So even if I set the hit result up here, once I release it, it's setting it back to null immediately. Why? Why you do? So instead of this, I need to make it... Oh no, because I just want a mesh. I just want the mesh object. Static mesh. I want to get the static mesh object reference. Yes. Oh no. Okay, so now you just don't like that. But then I have to... I mean... No. Because that's not gonna work, is it? That's not gonna work. Oh, because I can't even set it to the target. The primitive component object reference. It has to be a primitive... To be an actor now, or am I way off of what's happening? It doesn't have to be an actor now. Not necessarily. But it's still the component it needs. If I try to plug in the actor, I don't think it will let me. No. It has to be a component. Okay. What if I try something? No, what if I hang on? If I get rid of no, not get rid of that. Oh. Instead of this going here, make that go up here. I just want to see if I just oh that's not anything anymore. Oh. There. Can we now? Okay. If I just release it and it goes, ooh. Does that still give me an error? It does. Why? Why does it still give me an error? Does it make sense? Doesn't make sense. No sense. No senses. Nothing. I just want Google, please tell me a very specific thing that I'm looking for. 5 break hit result add impulse. This is actually hit by a projectile. I don't know, am I shooting an enemy? No. Line trace. Yeah. Maybe this. It's exploring the first person potential implementation. Why is there like no documentation on anything? Why? Why do you do this? Why? What if I also did? No, it has to be the primitive one. Primitive component object reference. Okay, how do I save? How do I save the result of it to a variable then? Variable. Okay. Fish, we don't again, sounds blah 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 blah. On hit actor now. This race, blah 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 blah. This, when you can destroy actors and put the reference in the save game image later, destroy. Ah! Right, what happened? Here, how's it going? May I get a recap? I tried some new things, none of it worked, everything broke. And I managed to get an extra error. We have a new error now. Undo button. No, it's okay. I know why the error is occurring because I changed one of the things to fix a different issue. It's still not working though. I just want to save. I just want to save the thing. No, this is not what I want. I just want to save the hit component to a variable, so I always have that variable until I hit another one. But for some reason, releasing the button counts as a different variable. It counts as a null. Did you I hydrated? Yes. So I think what's happening is every time I release the button, it gets rid of the variable. It just makes it null. Which still doesn't make sense, because why would it still add the impulse if it doesn't have it wouldn't. Why is it still adding the impulse to the thing if it has a null value? Unless it's always expecting to have a target. I think it's always expecting to have a target, and when it doesn't, it complains. Do I just put like in a dummy value then? What if I just put in a dummy value then? Not set. You keep twitching? Nuh-uh. Target no. What if I just... Oh, because you're no longer a primitive. Primitive thingy. Actually, I'm just gonna... I don't know. Where did you... No, I'm just gonna delete you. Go away. Blueprints are amazing. Ah. Well, I don't know how else to do it. I don't know how to check if a thing is null. Like, check if null. It has a value during runtime. You could hook it up to a print string on set out. About runtime or blah 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 blah. I don't know, no references. There's a watch. If you right click it, that's only for vase. A watch? A watch. What watch? Oh, no. valid? Is valid? Gonna be for vase. I don't know. I don't know. What if I just put the physics count? No, because that's also not a primitive. I need a primitive specifically. What should you do programming to do my programming stream? Good! Do your programming stream! Alright. Primitive component. That, no. Yeah. Primitive component. Get. Sure, this one now. Does that... We complain if I do that then? Will you complain if I do that? Yeah, actually you complain more if I do that. Because this was also null. Of course. Default value. I want you to have no things. Okay, you actually can't have a value. Hey, I was to be so again confident. Well, the trick is I'm not. And I'll be disappointed if it doesn't go to expectations away. Just then, I find programming interesting, and from what I've seen of your thought process, it'll be fun. Yeah. Well, you think I'm confident? No. You feel confident? I'm not. I don't have a lot of confidence. I just talk a lot in the stream. I hear nervous laugh. Yeah, I nervous laugh all the time. Because that's what I do. Stop having no value. How can you? Why can't you just exist with no value? Because this isn't gonna be there the entire time. Ugh. You just made that new VAR? Yeah, I just made it. I made it to try and trick Unreal into thinking it had a value, but it didn't.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the course tutorial. Today it's just going to be a very quick and basic one, but I'm going to be going over what are the most common error messages which you get in Unreal, which a lot of people find confusing and don't know what to do about. And this is simply just going to go over what it is, the best way to deal with it, and what really is going to be causing it. So if I hit play, you can see that if I try to move around, I'm not going to have any animations. And if I close it, we're going to get this error message of Blueprint runtime error, access none, trying to read property, character reference. Now for you, the character reference bit there might be different depending on what the error is for you. Again, in this, I'll show you what it is. So in this example, what I've got is...
Okay, music, shut up, because this guy's quiet.
That is where it commonly is for a lot of people as well. But again, this applies for wherever it is for you. So again, what it says is Blueprint runtime error, access none, trying to read property, and then this character reference here, that will be the name of the variable it is trying to read. Then it says Blueprint, and this here is the blueprint it is currently in, And if you to press that, it's going to take
Change
you to
March
this
is Angular
blueprint.
8.
So it won't take you to the error, but it'll take you to the
I mean, I
blueprint
followed the
itself.
tutorial on
And you can see obviously
Unreal
the error here
Engine
is because I haven't
4.
got it connected, but I'm going to go over this again in a minute.
Like
And then you can also see
the other day,
function
to try and do the whole
execute
grabby
over
thing.
third person and MVP.
None of
So
it
that
worked.
is the actual function it is in, or the event graph. So if I click that,
It seems
again,
Unreal
it's gonna take
5
us to
has
this
like a
event
bunch of
graph.
things.
So if I exit this,
Wait, you add impulse and set collision response to channel nodes. Try to read from hit events, hit result, but not when the actual hit happens. It will be null, and that's why you get an error due to how blueprints work. You can hop back and forth in time and expect values to be there. They are only there when the original execution while on that path is live. To fix that, you need to store the reference of the hit component into a variable when the hit happens, and then use that variable for later actions. But I've already tried that. I have already tried that. I already did it. Where? I did it earlier. Hang on. We can do it again. Because I can promote it to promote it to variable, right? Boom, we have a variable, hit component. There it is. And then we get rid of that. And now we got hit component now. See? Hit component. We get it. And put it in here. Right? And music, please. And then we go again. We go again. Wow. Oop. Errors. It's not even throwing it now. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. It's because it's got a little gizmo thing on it. I need to give it a thing. Don't know why it didn't complain at me about that one. So we do that one, and then we go up. Boom. Then we go in. And then we go what? Throw it. Errors. Still got errors. It's still reading as null. I have it stored in a variable. And it's still reading as null. So I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like whenever I let go of the thing, it immediately runs this whole break hit thing again and then resets the variable here to null. It physically will not let me store this variable. It won't let me store the hit result into a variable. And I don't know why. It just won't let me do it. Oh. Oh. Can you just say when you stop doing the grabby, it runs it again? That's what it feels like it's doing for me. Because I don't see any other way it would get rid of the variable. Check if the said variable is valid before trying to use add impulse and the other node on it. Well, just in case it's not set by hit event yet. What? Huh? Well, I mean, it's valid because it let me choose it, right? Right. Do I need a bone name? For a skeletal mesh component, name a body part applied to impulse. Indicates root body. Okay, we don't need a bone name. This is primitive component. What if I try it on the actor? Hang on. Impulse... Actor. Oh, there is no actor impulse. Oh. Really? Casual component, first person mesh. First person mesh. Blah, blah, blah. No. Okay. Is the add impulse being connected back to the set for a grabbier problem? I don't understand well enough to know. I don't know. So, I mean, it's throwing up an error for this part. Because it doesn't, I don't know. But that doesn't explain why I wouldn't get the error if it's just this. Why is it only throwing an error for impulse? Spaghetti. I am so confused about the things. Why? Ocean blueprint. No. What if I do all of that after? Just get that impulse from the set really quick, just for kicks. Yeah. Oh. Gonna make errors. It would have gotten rid of one error. Yeah. Only one error gone. I already knew about that one. It's the same. The only reason the second error is coming up is the same reason the first error is coming up. Because it's still thinking it's getting a void null thing. Ignore the error? You can't just ignore the error. I gotta figure out why you can't. No! Don't wanna! I gotta fix it. That's what Professor does. I gotta fix it. Okay. If I, instead of throwing it over here, what if I move this to play the animation? Like that. And then once it's done the whole scale thing, we throw it into here. And then we do the things. And then this goes, this sets this to false. Ah. Forgot to add in a condition. Oops. Just take that off a second. Don't need it. We need a branch. You need to fix me? I don't know how. Okay, so if it's walls, yeah, if it is if this is false, then we take this up here and go wah. How about branchless programming now? It's fun. No, branches! Oh, that... Okay, that's still doing the thing. I have a bunch more arrows now. All for add impulse. So if held is false... No, I want true. No, get over it. We want troll. If held is true... No. No, none of that is working. No. No. Just undo all of that. All that was stupid. Is that back to where we were? Don't... there we go, now we're back. Hugs. Stop getting an error, please. It's very annoying. It is super annoying. Yum. As fast as I can, but I haven't managed to get rid of them completely. Oh, can I cast it to like a primitive or something? No. Not. Cast to static mesh component. I can cast it to a static mesh component. An object reference. So if I make another oh, no, this one. Add a new one. Make it a static mesh. Thank you for follow. How are you? Nuva. Test the thingy. Test the thingy. No, that's that. Nope. Get this. Pop. We get the. Yeah. Nope. No, I do want that. I do want that because we're setting this. We're setting. Static mesh component object reference is not countable as static mesh object reference. Then we change it to a static mesh component, not object reference. Change variable type. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. There. And this is this thing. And this goes into here. Get rid of that. Hesitant here, but why? Why am I doing something wrong right now? What am I doing? You don't know, that's the thing. No, I don't know, so tell me. I don't know what I'm doing. No, I don't. That's the issue. I have no idea what I'm doing. Because this is stupid. It won't give me any clues as to why. No one on the internet has apparently ever come across this issue. So I'm just trying random shit, hoping that it'll work. Oh. We get this, we get this, and then that goes into here. And then it'll just work. It'll just work. You watch. It'll work. We threw it, and we have errors. All I did was just do the same thing, but a longer way round. Because it's still not keeping the variable. I don't know why it's null. Okay, just go back. Just get rid of everything I just did. We're not casting. Right click in the field, hit component. A what? Hit component. Hit component. Uh-huh. In the result. Yeah? Are you gonna say promote to variable? So I've already tried that. Literally already tried that. That's literally just the same thing I have. That's what I've done. That's what I have already. It's what I got already. This is the same thing I've done already. I got 2 of them. And set watch value on the hit component set. The what? Watch this value. I'm watching it. I'm watching you. How do I know I'm watching it though? Where does it show up? Does it show up anywhere? What? Where does it? Kind of the test thing or whatever as a constant, so it just always has a value since we're doing this way anyway. I tried. I don't know how. And I don't know where it's doing this. Can I just do a debug? Debug. Debug. This log simple text string with visual log according to visual log. Yeah, I want a text. Visual log. Log it. It's not showing up anywhere. Well, what does that even do? What does watch even... What does that do? UE5, watch this variable. There are 2 debug windows, one on the main menu and one on a blueprint. Let's open one on the blueprint, will show unless you photo for it. So I gotta have the blueprint open. Okay, let's bring my blueprint over to my second screen. Oop, oh no. Okay. Okay. No, I want this to be... No! Oh my god! No! Jesus! I just want to resize this! Fuck! Okay, but where would it say on here where that is? Compiler results. Where does it say though? I swear the blueprints have actually gotten worse in like telling you what's happening, because the blueprints used to say like the exact thing it was doing. Like if I, hang on, if I do this, right? It used to have it so if you like actually did an action, the wires would light up and tell you where the code was actually like doing stuff. But now it's not. So why? It's not even showing me the things anymore. Debug. Blueprint debugger. I don't even come up with anything and then what? Nothing works. What is going on? Oh. At least with Unity it would tell me, it'd give me a little bit more information as to why things were happening. We found a WP person thingy in debugger. WP? 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 Huh? BP. This is what this is. This is what that is. This is... Okay, run the debugger. What? What? I just did that. We did fight. I did that. Where was the debugger? Oh, the debugger. Debug. Blueprint debug. Yeah? But then it doesn't give me anything. I think the arrow. What? Oh my god. The what? To the left. What? You mean these? Oop. The blue? Oh, I keep doing that. This? I don't have anything on it. There's nothing. Self, physical handle. Okay, these ones maybe. Capsule, timeline, physics. Where is it? force in the direction, since if I throw it this way, it goes forward, but not very far, because it's also fighting to go that way. Why? Why is it doing that? You should only be going forward. Gravity, but that's not the way gravity goes down. I mean, if I turn that on, whoops, that makes it go real fast. Okay, no, we don't want that on. Black hole hiding behind the wall. Yep, we just got a little black hole over there. Because this is just it takes, because it is going in the right direction. It's doing the correct direction, but I don't know why it's trying to impulse in a certain way of the map. Unless it's doing something with that. Hang on. If we disconnect these again and just have this going directly into it. Because that didn't work last time, did it? That did weird things. Fuck me then, I guess. It works now. Alright. Okay. Alright then. Fucking, I tried that earlier and it didn't work. The whole reason I added the extra stuff was because it didn't work in the first place, but now it works. Okay, cool. We'll just get rid of those. Don't need them. That goes to that. That we get the forward vector, and then we have a big old number. Fuck's sake. Okay, bugs squished. We squished the bugs of a very simple grab and throw mechanic. And it only took all of this. Oh. Okay, let's try and clean it up a little bit. Move these up and over a little bit over here. Then we'll have this one, this one, this one, this one up here. Well, can I just okay, that's stupid. There, and go up. Nope. And then we go roll object. If mouse button down. If mouse button clicked, I guess. If mouse button, throw object if mouse button. Okay. There we go. I did the things. Oh, apparently this isn't part of... Fuck. Does that automatically put it in? Okay, it does. There we go. And we'll just put that like that. We'll keep it all organized. Very organized. Not messy at all. I did a good job. Did I though? I didn't really do a whole lot. I added a freaking scaling animation for when I pick up a thing. And I could add a throw mechanic. Comfortable to go and learn so much stuff. Oh my god. All of this code just to pick up an object and throw it. Ah! Underestimate what you learned today. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll end the stream here for today. Because brain gone. Brain gone. Brain slush, yep. Brain is now slush. So much this today. Thank you so much for your stream. It was intense, very delightful. Thank you for watching. Is how long are you streaming for? Get comfy. Yeah, I guess we can like raid Peach. I don't know how long she's gonna go on for. She's usually end the stream by the time I go to raid people. So she's probably gonna end soon, but let's go raid Peach, because Peach cool. The second Cyberpunk. Yep, she's doing a Cyberpunk. Okay. Let's start that. So I'll be back tomorrow. Don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe a game. Who knows? Maybe we'll play a game tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll see you later. Have a good day and stuff. I love you all. Okay. Bye.